evening, cricket fans, and welcome to match number 4 of the Emirates D20 2025. It's Team Dubai making their debut in the tournament, taking on the high-flying and exciting Fujairah side. Well, we have absolutely no time to waste. What about the toss? Rizwan Rahman, over to you.
Toss time for match number 4 of the ongoing Emirates D20 2025 edition. We have two captains, Team Dubai leading Ronak Panoli leading Team Dubai and Ethan D'Souza leading Team Fujairah, and to oversee the match proceedings it will be our honourable match referee Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Ronak, you've got the coin, can you give it a flip? Tails is the call. Tails it is. Ethan won the toss, what have you decided and why?
We'll choose to bowl first.
Any specific reason?
No, we just think the dew factor will come in later into the game. So we just want to make the most of it at the early part of the game.
Started off the campaign with a positive win. What are the changes you've made today as opposed to yesterday?
No, we're going with an unchanged 11. We think we have a good combination for this wicket. And we'll just try and do our best and hopefully come off with another win.
New responsibility on your shoulder as a skipper leading Team Fujairah. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, definitely. It's been only one game, but I got to be honest, it's a very great bunch of lads in the team, and with the seniors and the juniors in the team, it's very fun. And when we play while having fun, we get the wins.
Thank you, Ethan. Good luck. Give us a good game.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Raunak batting first. Happy with that?
Yeah, I was going to bat first irrespective. The dew is going to stay imminent throughout the game, so we thought we'll get some runs on board in game 1 and take it from there.
New tournament, new faces. What is the mood in the camp?
It's pretty much the same bunch. The core stayed the same. Just added on a couple of reinforcements. Said Nazir joins us again. Ali Nasir from the youth setup has finally joined us for some D cricket. So the mood in the camp is amazing. Really good energy. It's good to get some of the under-19 boys who played as a bunch back together. So we're pretty confident.
You've seen how the pitch has played over the past couple of days. What do you think will be a good total?
I think we try to get anything upwards of 160. I think that'll be a competitive total. We've got a pretty decent bowling lineup. We've got a couple of unavailabilities today, but I think we'll still do the job.
Good luck, Raunak. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
The news from the sidelines, it's Ethan D'Souza, the skipper of Fujairah, winning the toss and opting to bowl first.
Much appreciated, Rizwan. So news from the sideline, it is Fujairah that have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Let's take a look at the Dubai batting lineup. We've got Ronak Panoli, of course, the hard-hitting captain, Raisal Nadir, Abdullah Salim, Ramesh Shehzad, Nilansh Keswani, Amar Badami, very fine leg spinning all-rounder. Good to see him back to full fitness. Aditya Shetty, Israr Ahmed, Aryan Lakra, Ayman Ahmed, and of course Syed Nazir. So it looks like a very complete Dubai side for sure. And Fujairah, we've seen they've gone for the youth approach. Udish Suri, Rayan Khan, Ayan Misbah, all UAE under-19 products. Yayan Kiran as well, UAE under-19. Sagar Kalyan, Ethan D'Souza, of course, leading the side, the young captain. Maruf Merchant, Saleh Amin, Yug Sharma, who bowled beautifully the other evening. Mohammad Farazuddin and Matiullah Khan. So just 3 or 4 senior players, and the rest is the youth brigade. And speaking of the youth brigade, in the com box is Azhar Khan.
Very good evening, Ahmed Khwaja, and to our viewers right around the world. Yes, you summed it up pretty nicely. A young side led by a young captain, and it's going to be important that how he marshal his troops. On the other end, Ronak Panoli, a seasoned campaigner, also very attractive player. Will this pitch really suit him with a little bit of variable bounce and the slowness? It's going to be his test as well.
Yeah, you make an excellent point there. He's a real daredevil in the power play, but you need to apply yourself. You need to show some defensive capability as well. Time will tell if he's up for the task, but he will certainly be facing the first ball. Raisal will be opening alongside him. So a young lad getting a big opportunity, and it will be Matiullah Khan. Yesterday against Sharjah, exploited the pitch conditions, and he'll need to do something similar as well.
Yeah, very much experience, and he's renowned for that extra bit of pace and zip off the surface. It's going to be a very, very important start. Winning the toss and bowling first, you would want your new bowlers to respond.
He's opted to come in from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. So it's the shorter boundary for Ronak Panoly. The man in the golden helmet, Shamim Abdul Bashir, says play. And here we go. Match number 4 of the Emirates D20. Immediately into the flow. Up and over cover point. Not quite out of the middle. It will be pulled in by Udisuri. And Ronak is off the mark with a couple.
Not a bad start from Mathiula as well. Pitching the ball up, giving the ball the chance to swing. And there was hint of away movement. Thick outside half of the bat, just enough to clear the infield. So good start here from Mathiula, looking to pick up wickets. And that's a right approach, pitching the ball up. And it will also give opportunity for Ronak to really go after him.
Looking for an explosive start. Oh, inside edge. Didn't know much about it, Ronak. Not fine. Once again, that seam movement. And Matiullah Khan also got picked up for ILT20 Season 4. So, huge congratulations to him as well. A lot of UAE lads, especially in the bowling department, have been getting selections. The Desert Vipers Season 4 was part of the Abu Knight Riders earlier in the tournaments in previous seasons. So certainly his confidence will be sky high. Very watchful now, Ronak Panoly, after that inside edge.
Over the years, he's really worked hard. And he really deserves that much opportunity. And this is a perfect preparation for these lads as well. The guys who got picked and the guys emerging through the ranks for the future tournaments as well. This tournament has just come at the right time, Ahmed Khwa.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure all of the 6 franchises will be keeping a close eye on recruits, monitoring their performance. It's good preparation for sure. Attempted Yorker, was slightly late on that one. But good to see Ronak not playing across the line. He does have that tendency early on in his spell or in his innings.
Sometimes he just gets a little anxious at times, especially if he doesn't pick up boundary for a couple of deliveries. That's where I think he needs to just knuckle down at times. He's a fantastic stroke player. And credit to Mathiula. If you notice, he hasn't given him any room so far.
Yeah, very consistent. It's a pleasant surprise. Sometimes Matiullah Khan can get a bit carried away trying to bowl too quick. But he's understood it's a helpful wicket, grass cover on it. Try to exploit the conditions. Try to keep it consistent on a length. And let the pitch do the rest. Oh, slower delivery. Very nicely disguised. And a bit of cut off the surface as well.
Maybe he just rolled his fingers down the seam there. On the side of that seam. That leg cutter. Nicely bowled. It's a terrific start here. That's what you want as a captain. Winning the toss and bowling first. Senior bowler responding.
Yeah, maybe it's that sense of responsibility that is bringing the best out of Matiullah. He wants to be the lead man. He wants to be the star of the show. And so far, he is responding quite well. Testing first over. Beautiful late glide. And deep third will not get there. Sumptuous shot from Ronak Panoly.
Excellent timing. Didn't try to hit it hard. Key to that stroke was he just waited and waited. Got the placement absolutely spot on. Good way to finish the first over. 6 for none.
Well, this young lad will have his spirits soaring, coming off 3 wickets versus Sharjah. Excellently with the new ball and at the death. He's just about 16 or 17 years of age, I believe. Yuk Sharma, watch out for him. He is a star in the making. Oh, Razel looking for that booming drive. It's not that kind of wicket, Asghar.
Length was superb from Yog. Just about perfect start for the youngster. That's a replay of the last ball, last over. Really watched it closely and played under his eyes. Terrific timing.
Yeah, you need to give due respect and, like you mentioned, play as late as possible on this pitch. Ronak Panoli has always had the gift of timing and that natural power. It's just about shot selection for him and the way he constructs his innings. Good intent coming in from the youngster.
That's a very fine shot from Razel. He's an attacking opening batter, always looking to play that positive brand of cricket. Excellent shot. Good contest between two youngsters.
Yeah, it was on the fuller side and just thrashed it. Went aerial. Not a bad option. If you play with a clear mindset, with full conviction, there's nothing wrong with looking to go over the top of the offside ring or clearing the fielders in the 30-yard. You have that license in the first 6 overs. So Yug Sharma, what is going through his mind? Not getting that trademark swing into the right-handers just yet. Oh, extra bounce. Just pulled in his length and got that extra kick.
That is beautifully bowled. Right on that 4 to 6 meter mark, hitting the deck hard and getting that extra bit of bounce. Using the surface here. That's the key.
Yeah, we've seen right throughout the season. First in the tri-series involving UAE, Pakistan and Afghanistan. Then the recent bilateral series. It's been a spicy wicket here at Sharjah. It's not a typical low bounce, slow wicket anymore. Especially after that huge project a couple of years ago where they relayed the entire centre square. Straight to mid-off on that occasion. Now there is some life in these Sharjah wickets. If you really bend your back as a fast bowler, you will get something. And equally for the batters, if you apply yourself, there are runs to be had.
You make a great point. I think the grass left on the square, it does bring the bowlers into play. And for batters, you cannot have that careless approach where you, in the past, we have seen that typical shine of that Sharjah Cricket Stadium ball coming onto the bat. Absolutely nothing for the bowlers. Now, I think you got to work a bit harder to get runs on this surface.
Absolutely, much more balanced and much more engaging cricket is played here. They've really done well, the curator and the ground staff. Lovely drive again. He's certainly timing the ball well. It just seems like you can wake him up at 2 a.m. and bowl a foolish delivery. He'll drive you through the covers.
Well, he's a wonderful player to watch. Great hand-eye coordination. He is someone who doesn't move his feet much, but on pitches, when the ball is coming on, he can do a lot of damage.
Oh, absolutely. When there's true bounce, true carry, he's got that horizontal bat speed, that horizontal bat game, the pull, the cut, the hook. He's a thrilling player to watch in full flow, Ronak Panoli. Tidy over from Yug in the end. 2 gone, 11 for no loss. Oh, outside edge. Didn't know much about that, and neither did the Khan, not going for the catch.
He lost it back in the background, in the lights. He didn't pick it up because he reacted very, very late. Surely a step forward and that would have carried. There you go. Took it on the bounce. So lucky break here for Razzle.
And we've already seen over the 3 matches in the D20 a lot of catches flying to that deep third position, especially yesterday. That is a catching position. It's not a defensive one at all in the power play. So a chance gone begging. And Ronak Panoli will punish you. Flat 6 into the stands.
That's the class of this man. We spoke about the ability to play those horizontal bat shots onto the front foot and have a look at the balance. He literally dismissed it from his presence, and that crashed into the stands for 6.
Yeah, he swatted it like an annoying fly. Too easy for a player of his class and ability. And it is the shorter onside boundary from the academy end. Do not drop it short again to RP24. Good start, positive start for the captain. He's setting the tone for the entire dugout. But we've said this plenty of times in the past as well, Asghar Khan.
Well, it's a great on and convert this one into a big one. Ronak Panoli in good form, being a captain at the top of the order. That really augurs well for Dubai. But they need to cash.
Yeah, I like the makeup of the squad. Aryan Lakra, Aditya Shetty, Amar Badami. Flat batted straight. Read the slow delivery and slapped it down the ground.
After that,
Looking good, looking to play straight, good balance. He's off to a flyer, 16 off 10. Matiullah under the pump. How will he respond? Another slow ball and dispatched towards mid once more. He's dealing in boundaries.
he's completely lost it here. Matiullah, after a very good first over, last 3 deliveries, 6-4-4. And he's been generally on the shorter side. That's bread and butter for Ronak Panoli. Whether you bowl it slow or you bowl it pace on, he's a terrific bowler of the ball.
Too easy. Easy pickings. Well, Ethan is asking his bowler, do you want some protection? So far, it's only the deep square. Oh, delightful, delightful Ronak Panoli. But there is a deep third in position. That was the best time shot of the lot, and he only got one.
Yeah, that third man was a bit point. Have that area. We noticed about
That is the key. He's not overdoing it, not getting carried away. Oh, Razel, what was that? It's gone straight up and straight to extra cover. A rush of blood for the youngster. There was no need for that at all.
trying to really gone.
Hard hitting Israr Ahmed coming in at number 3. But it's the Ronak Panoli show so far. 21 of 12. Yuk Sharma tidy first over. Nicely bowled once again. It does look like Ronak Panoli is looking to play. Doing it. Playing the ball on men. It's on offer, or he reads the length. Otherwise looks very locked.
Yeah, he's looking good. There are days, Ahmed Khawaja, when even without hitting boundaries, you can sense that someone is in very good state of mind and very good form. In the first over, we saw him really playing the ball late, and from there onwards, he hasn't looked back.
Well, let's hope he doesn't flatter to deceive here. Yuk Sharma just trying to cramp him for room. He knows if he gets his length wrong or even his line, he'll be punished towards the square boundaries.
Ronak is such a good talent. If he can combine his defense with his attacking stroke play, he could be anything. I really feel that sometimes what happens is that he tries to force an issue and gets himself out. That's been a let-up for him over the years.
Oh, absolutely, he's a player with a very high ceiling when he puts it all together. Remember, he's just 21, 22, still quite young. Yuk Sharma, he's just 16 and 17. But to be able to take the new ball and contain some of the best batters in the UAE, that just shows the immense talent, homegrown talent we have in the UAE.
He exposure at a very early age, and it does help. But certainly he's got a very good temperament to be able to play these kind of tournaments at such a young age, and like you mentioned, rubbing shoulders and against quality opponents. It just speaks volume of his temperament.
He doesn't get phased at all, does he? Slow delivery on that occasion, and well, they've been teammates in the D series in the past. So surely Yuk Sharma has understood how to keep him quiet, which is not an easy job to say the least. 4 dot balls on the trot. This is superb stuff.
1.4 overs, very, very tidy with the new ball. He hasn't sprayed the ball around. There was one boundary, slightly over pitched. Rest has been just superb.
Yeah, sometimes you feel it becomes a matter of ego for the bowler or the batter. They want to impose themselves. All just like that. Yuk Sharma has understood. Just keep it quiet, keep it tidy, keep it accurate. Eventually, the batter will react.
Ronak was looking to...
Yeah, especially as a top order bat, you'll need to apply yourself. It's not that 50 of 25 or 28 sort of surface. It's more like 50 of 38 or 40. Need to take your time. Will spoil the maiden, but a very, very good over from Yuk Sharma. 28 for 1. Well, interesting bowling change. Left arm wrist spinner Udish UAE under 19 lad, just like his slightly elder brother Tanish Suri. Bowled really well in that game versus Sharjah. Coming on in the power play. Oh, short and wide. Ronak could not maximize it. Straight to the fielder.
This could go either way because that short boundary on the leg side will be tempting for Ronak. Israr is new to the crease. He will be looking to tempt them to making a mistake here.
You might see a lot of wrong ones. Slashed up and over, cover point. Once again short. This time Ronak going aerial and finding the fence.
Improvisation here, making room, and that just put Uday Suri slightly off his length, and he's pounced on that opportunity here. It's a bit of a gamble, Ahmed Khawaja, because Pacer would have done a better job, one feel, from this end.
Yeah, I think they're slightly short on fast bowling options. Looking around their squad, I can't really see a frontline seamer. It's a lot of spin. Mati and Yoga are pretty much the only frontline seam bowling options. So it is a bit of a roll of the dice. They could have perhaps gone back to Matiullah for a third over. Short and driven in the air. But that long on it being deep saved Ronak Punoli. Otherwise that would have been straight down the throat of mid-on.
Another drag down. That was the previous three. Nicely done by Ronak. He's been generally on the shorter side. Obviously, bowling in the power play. It's not easy being a risk.
Yeah, he's more worried about being tonked towards cow corner or long on. Zipping off the surface. Israr Ahmed, new to the crease, will need to take a bit of time to settle in. Another very fine and very clean striker of the ball. Had a bit of a down season, I feel, last year, especially in the 20 over format. But when he's on, then he's a very, very good player indeed.
Very powerful player, a match winner on his day, but you do go through these rough patches. It's all about bouncing back.
Oh, most certainly it happens to the best of the lot. Examples of Virat Kohli and Babar Azam in front of you as well. In the end, Udish has done well. Only 5 off it, 33 for 1. So it's going to be Yug Sharma given that extra over in the power play. Not a bad idea. Nicely turned away by Ronak. How impressive has this teenager been? The control, the discipline, the accuracy, the consistency. Outstanding.
You mentioned everything, and full praise to him. Being very, very impressed with Yog Sharma, his accuracy. He's got a very good bowling brain. Previous delivery, Ronak was looking to make room, and he followed him very quickly adapting to the batter's move. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, and he's just going to grow taller, stronger, will get more pace. Already has that natural swing. So the future is very, very bright indeed for young Yug. And even for UAE to have a product coming through, especially in the fast bowling department.
Oh, we got very, very lucky. Bowling stock are pretty much in safe hands. We've seen plenty of good fast bowlers to the ranks.
Absolutely still have the likes of Khuzaima bin Tanveer to qualify for the UAE. I'm sure he'll certainly get a look in. Mohammad Rohit delivering for the country. Junaid Siddiqui has been brilliant. Punched hard down the ground. Mid-off. Puts in a great effort but can't get there. Convincing drive from Israr.
Good stuff here.
Yeah, created his own length on that occasion. That's one thing you can certainly do. Try to manipulate the crease. Get that bowler thinking. Oh, chased that one outside off. Bit of a polite appeal. Nothing more than that. Bit of variable bounce.
Perhaps maybe change of pace. Wasn't quite coming on. Bowled a bit wide as well. Flirting with. Poked at that one.
Well, I'd be tempted if I am Ethan to maybe bowl him out the way he's just sticking to that line and length. Current run rate of just 6.7. So Dubai have slowed down after the dismissal of Razel. Large part to this young fast bowler. Doing really well. Oh, this is high. And it will travel. Clean connection coming in from Israr. Into the stands for half a dozen.
Terrific footwork as well. Getting to the pitch of the ball and he's launched him down the ground. Have a look at shot. Steady head, watching the ball onto the bat, and terrific strike from Israr.
A tremendous bat speed. And he looked to hit straight. That was the best part. So Yuk Sharma is being hit out of the attack. Maybe. Of course, with the power play session expiring. A lot more options available to Ethan. A lot of spin in this Fujairah squad. Will be interesting to see how the young captain manages his resources. I think overall a pretty balanced power play. Dubai won't mind having 44 runs. Fujairah would like another wicket here though. Then it would slide in their favour.
This over 11 runs and just given Dubai a bit of a boost and a bit of momentum. But overall, it's an even Steven sort of stuff here after 5.5 overs.
The key remains the captain. He's still out there. Usually, when Ronak Punoi remains at the crease outside the power play, Dubai get a sizable score. He has that 6 hitting ability outside the power play as well. So, intriguing match in progress. First game for Dubai in the D20. Fujairah, well, they really raised a lot of eyebrows the way they knocked over Sharjah on the opening night of the tourney. Off cutter, nicely tucked away. And in the end, I think Dubai have done well. 45 for 1 after 6. It's Maruf Merchant. Bowled pretty well the other evening. Another UAE under 19 lad. Excellent budding all-rounder. I'm not quite sure what is his main strength though, because he's a equally skillful batter as well. Let's see if he can create an impact. We have seen there is turn on offer on this pitch in the previous game. If you get it in the right areas. Good fielding at short third. That could have easily skipped past him for a couple of boundary.
Good work in the field. And talking about Maruf Merchant, well,
He certainly is. Oh, in the slot. And sent into space by Ronak Panoli.
Just the bat speed. He's really gone berserk here off to the leg spinner. And he's indicating to Israr he's toe off the bat. That has gone a long way. Class of Ronak Panoli, and his positive attitude always rubs off to the rest of the batting order.
Yeah, toe off the bat and it went 20 rows back. So imagine if he middled it. Certainly a punishing player. So Maroof is on red alert already. Maroof Merchant, Udesh, Mohammad Farazuddin. A lot of spin in the side. But it won't be easy with that shorter onside boundary. That will always be playing on the mind of the spinners, especially if they're bowling from the academy end. Meanwhile, we need to call lost and found to find us that ball. It's gone way back.
That becomes a problem. Early on I mentioned as well, no spectators. You got to work hard to get the ball back. Ronak Panoli's done the hard yards, 34 of 23. This could be a blueprint for the Ronak Panoli in the future. On difficult tracks, if you work hard, you be there, I think you can always score runs. And today he's done that.
I'm sure he should go back after this game, irrespective of the result, and analyze the way he's applied himself against the various Fujairah bowlers. It's certainly a productive approach, I would say. We'll pick out the deep cover on this occasion. Now Israr, what is going through his mind?
Surely he'll be tempted to play big shots as well. He's already hit a massive six of York Sharma, so he's into that sort of approach now where he's finding the middle of the bat.
Very dangerous customer for sure. And technically sound as well. Push towards wideish long off. Should have been two there. Ronak Panoli sending him back.
Was not interested, but surely there was two on that occasion. Dubai going along nicely here. Ahmed Khawaja 54 for 1. There's a bit of momentum into this innings now.
Yeah, looking really solid. And they have good players to come after this as well. Aryan, Aditya Shetty, Amar Badami. Just a bit too full on that occasion. So not allowing the Fujairah spinners to settle. That's the right approach. I'm sure they analyzed the game earlier between Sharjah and Ajman. If you allow the spinners to dominate, then it becomes very difficult to get some quick scoring done. Better delivery to conclude. 10 off the over. 7 gone, 55 for 1.
$55 for 1 after 7 overs. Udesh Suri will continue. Ahmed Khawaja will have a breather. And joining me in the comment box, there is Rizwan Rahman. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Asghar. Evenly poised, 7 overs, 55 for 1. We've seen how the previous match panned out. Ajman getting bundled out for 97 thanks to the contributions from the spinners of Sharjah. And I think at this juncture, with just 1 wicket lost, I would call it even Stevens.
Absolutely. You summed it up. This is up in the air and taken. Against the runner play, Ronak Panoli playing so well. We put the mockers on him and he's found backward point.
Well, he was looking dangerous played it late, but straight towards the point. A wonderful catch in the end. Fujairah find the second wicket, and that is of an important batter. Ronak Panoli will have to walk back. Brilliant bowling from Udish Suri. Second wicket gone for Team Dubai.
$55 for 2. Big wicket. Wicket of Ronak Panoli is always a price scalp, and he just got under that one a bit too much and sliced it to backward point rather than staying on top of the bounce and hitting it along the carpet. Just a slight error. That's what batting is all about, and it costs you.
Yeah, you've got to be absolutely careful. And Udish Suri picking up a brilliant scalp. Nilansh Keswani walks out to the centre. Left hand, right hand combination. Well, it's always been the case with Ronak Panoli. He has always provided those much needed starts for his team. Just could not, went on to capitalize it for a bigger score. He'll be dejected. The runs were flowing from his blade. Oh, outside edge. They call for 2. And in fact, the ball will reach the fence.
Excellent delivery. No slip in place for the new batter, and Nilansh Keswani, to his credit, played with soft hands. Tried to adjust the deviation of the surface. Excellent delivery. Wonderfully bowled.
Using the pace on offer. Played it late. And gets a boundary. Gets off the mark in style. And right thing to do. You've lost a wicket, you picked up a boundary, and you might as well just pick up a single. (13 of 11 for Israr. Nilansh Keswani just arrived at the crease. They would be looking somewhere close to 160, 170. If you just go past that 150 figure mark, psychologically it will be an advantage for you. And Dubai as well have good spinners. It's a turning track. We've seen that happening. Played it late yet again. Israr Ahmed. The call is for 2. In fact, that will race to the boundary as well. 2 boundaries in this over.
Not great stuff from Udish Suri on that occasion, straying onto the pads of Israr, and also the length is slightly on the shorter side. That right and left hand combination troubling him. Neatly done. He knew that there was no shot fine, so he just placed it. Good game awareness and good placement from Israr.
A sign of a quality batter. You know where the gaps are, you know how the field is placed, and you play accordingly. Punched it hard and will find the fence. Excellent execution by Israr Ahmed. Waited for it, played off the back foot, and gets the boundary.
Once again, another short delivery and great footwork. A little press forward and rocks back quickly. And he knows where the gaps are. That's a top shot to finish. An expensive over of Udish Suri. 8 gone.
Maruf to continue. 10 runs from the first over, but has got that knack to pick up wickets up against Nilansh Keswani. Yeah, good delivery. Still a bit shorter. Would expect him to bowl that good length to Nilansh. And all of a sudden, the previous over was expensive. The run rate going over 8 runs an over. This is what happens in a T20 format. Yes, you may be scoring at about 6 or 7 runs an over. One good over can elevate your run rate.
One over can change the game as well. That's what he really meant, Rizwan Rahman. And there's a shorter side boundary bowling from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. It's always tempting for the right-handers.
That will be a wide. Yeah, when you have the shorter boundary on the onside, as a bowler, you've got to ensure you're bowling those off-stick channels. You cannot afford to bowl those short deliveries. You have to be right on the money. Marginally short, these batters will punish you.
Oh, absolutely. And Israr is shaping up to play through the leg side. And Maroof will be tempted to keep on throwing those leg spinners. Try to drift the ball away from his bat. That can bring a leading edge.
Yeah, watchfully played. And we've seen Israr over the past couple of years. Anything in his slot, he would like to go big. Given they've lost 2 wickets, Razal Nadir and Ronak Panoli. It's taking a bit of time, and I reckon that's the right way to go. Stitch up a partnership, go on till 14th or 15th over the left-hand, right-hand combination. Stitch about 40, 50 odd runs in the next 5-6 overs, and then go for big shots. When you have wickets in hand in a T20 format, it's always helpful. Yeah, good delivery. Slightly quicker on that occasion by Maroof.
He's done a very good job in this over. Apart from that wide, he's just gone for 2 runs. So a tidy over from the right arm leg spinner, 72 for 1. They just need to put the brakes on it.
Good connection. One bounce into the fence. It was a brilliant over till that point. And Nilansh Keswani cashing on that opportunity.
Not an easy shot to execute, that lofted extra cover drive. Well, he's done it with tremendous amount of control. Inside out against the spin. Well, his batting has come of age the last 6 months. 9 overs done. There's 75 for 2.
Nine overs gone, 75 for 2. Nilansh Keswani looking positive. Got a boundary of the last final delivery of the previous over. And that's exactly what you need. One will have to take that responsibility of an aggressor. But both the batters, they've got a wide range of shots. Quite impressive, both of them. And it's good to see that intent from Nilansh. Not allowing too many dot deliveries. Faraz Uddin into the attack from the Bukhatir end. This will be an interesting contest up against Israr Ahmed. Slightly quicker. They pick up a single.
Farazuddin is very canny bowler. He understands the conditions. A good head on his young shoulders. Very useful right arm off spinner. Can bat as well. in field as well. So Fujairah, they'll be looking to just try and put a lid on the scoring rate here.
Yeah, completely revamped side, Fujairah. A lot of youngsters. Wonderful bit of fielding there at backfoot point. And when you have that young team and a young leader leading, you can see the energy levels on the field. Quite energetic, young legs. Man, that's exactly what you would need. Challenging some top-notch teams in the tournament.
Great start yesterday, beating Sharjah. That one spun and bounced. So encouraging signs here for Fujairah and encouraging signs for Farazuddin getting that ball to drift and bounce.
Yeah, encouraging signs for spinners, I must say. Look at that, brilliant and good work by Farazuddin. 78 for 2. I would still take it given the amount of wickets they have in hand. Halfway stage, just losing those 2 wickets. Yeah, bit wavered, but straight to the fielder. That should have been stopped. Yain on that occasion. It'll just be a single. Not much of damage done though.
Not much damage done, but it can be demoralizing as a fielding side for the rest of the units as well. They need to just be really focused here.
Pulled away. In the gap. Nilansh looking dangerous. Another boundary to his tally. Marginally short and is pick it up really well.
A rotation of strike, that single allows Nilansh to get back on strike. Problems here for Farazuddin. He drops one shot and gets hammered.
Well, we've seen throughout today, especially with spinners, if you go bowl the good areas, you always are able to put a lid on the scoring, but marginally short, and the batters will not spare you. A valid point mentioned by you that misfield, change of strike, and Nilansh cashing in on the opportunity. Cut away. Just a single to close out the over. Turner was gone, 84 for 2, and it's time for drinks. 10 overs gone, 84 for 2, halfway stage. 8.4 is the current run rate. And with the wickets in hand, I reckon going to go big from here on. Asghar, what are your thoughts?
It's a great foundation, and two batters look, especially going. Maruf Merchant, he's got a job on his hand here. Try to break this partnership.
Well, as a batter myself, I sometimes find it a bit difficult to read such bowlers with such arm action. Not easy. I'm sure you must also have faced a lot of bowlers. But a bit a tricky one, isn't it, Asghar?
Yeah, quality spin always is a big challenge. You got to pick it right out of the hand, otherwise you will be wondering what to do next, and it spuns the other way around. It's about picking them early and playing them as late as possible.
We've seen at the international podium the likes of Rashid Khan. There would be absolutely no difference in that dusra or the regular delivery. That it's not going to be an easy affair for the batters, but I think Maruf so far has done it extremely well. A bit expensive in the first over, but it's come back well.
Especially in the shorter form, and you don't really get enough time to read bowlers, and you don't have much time on your hands as well to play out someone if someone is bowling well. That's where it becomes really difficult. In longer forms of the game, 50 overs or test match cricket, that's where you have more of a chance of reading someone and applying yourself and get the measure of him. But in T20 it's quite tough.
It's quite tough, and the best way forward, what I believe, is just ensure you pick up your singles and doubles, and there will be one odd delivery in your slot, and that's exactly what would be need to look at to punish them.
Oh, absolutely. But someone bowling well, you don't find that one odd delivery, then it becomes a problem. That's where the best bowlers trouble you, and that's where they pick up a lot of wickets.
And that's where the pressure creeps in. And that's where you tend to lose wickets. Final delivery of the 11th over. Brilliant over from Maruf Merchant. Quite impressive today. That will bring us to the end of over number 11, 88 for 2. Firaz will continue. 9 of the first. Played it late. Glided it towards the deep third. They look for a couple and will get it quite comfortably. In fact, Nilansh was looking for 3. The running between the wickets has been incredible.
Good old-fashioned late cut. Gone out of fashion in modern times, but Israr has got the touch play as well, along with the powerful big shots. He's got that finesse as well.
Hit with some immense power. The sound said it all. There you go. Israr Ahmed opening up now.
Very good footwork as well. Climbing into that delivery. Big, long stride down the pitch and crashed it through cover. Israr is looking really good here. Pressure on Firaz.
Yes, slightly nudged away. Well, this is a test for Ethan as a skipper. A wonderful effort from Nilansh Keswani just to ensure he reaches just in time. A brilliant boundary. An expensive over so far. 8 runs already of this. And what I quite like about Israr is the way he accelerates We've seen he hunkered down a little bit when Ronak Panoli got out. Took a bit of time. Nilansh joined him, and now he's trying to open up. The message must be pretty clear from the management and the team to look to score beyond 160, 170. And when you have Israr at the crease, it is quite doable.
Absolutely. Because he's got the game, Rizwan Rahman is someone who has the ability to strike the ball and hit those long sixes. It really takes the pressure off you as a batter. You know that couple of dot balls, or even you're working the ball into the gaps, you back yourself when needed, you can clear the fence.
And it's not always easy to pick up a wicket of Israr. He takes his time. He plays his game in different phases. And more often than not, he goes on to score big. And so far, he's been quite impressive. 35 already. And on the other end, Nilansh Keswani, another prolific batter, keeping him company. And that's exactly what you need in the shortest format. So far, so good from Team Dubai.
They got a great foundation laid. First, it was Ronak who worked hard for his runs and got them off to a decent start. Israr is really making sure, alongside Nilansh Keswani, that they go big here.
Another good-looking shot. Well, now Ethan will have to wear his thinking cap on and roll the dice and find an alternate. We'll talk more about it. 12 overs gone, 99 for 2. Twelve overs, 99 for about the late cut, which has been out of fashion. The cricket has evolved over a period of time. A lot of new innovations, new shots, especially talking about the ram shots. And cricket has changed drastically ever since the introduction of the shortest format, the T20.
And bounce. Oh, absolutely. It has changed quite a lot. But I still believe, Rizwan Rahman, that you have room for orthodox cricket, especially if the situation and the conditions demand, then you need to stick to the basics. That will serve you wonders. And if there's a belter of a track where 250 could be scored, you go with those big shots just like that when you're well set.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're well set, you see the ball like a football and you can score well. And as we speak, it's 100 up for Team Dubai. Exceptional performance so far. Into the 13th over, Maroof into his 4th over. Spin not rewarded yet with a wicket, but he's bowled tight lines, not allowing any width whatsoever. Quick single. Well, this is brilliant. They're getting those singles and doubles at ease now, both the batters, Israr and Nilansh.
Excellent technique here from Nilansh, going deep into the crease, back and across, working the ball into the gaps. Credit to Maroof. He's bounced back really well after a difficult start in his first over. He went for 10. He's shown good temperament.
Punched hard. Very good shot from Israr. Yet again, the bat speed says it all. Another boundary for Israr Ahmed.
A rare loosener here from Maroof. Dropped it short and he's really hit that like a rocket. You don't want to be fielding an extra cover with something like that. Hit hard towards you and raced to the fence for 4.
And it's the dew factor as well. The ball will travel quicker. You've got to save your fingers with the amount of force that was generated behind that shot. Quite impressive, Israr. Swept and swept in style. A maximum for Israr. Where he's putting up a show here at the Sharjah Stadium.
That's what they're batting at is very, very best. 4 of down.
These are positive signs for Dubai. Israr coming back in form. We've seen how destructive he could be. Good delivery to close out the over. Nelson on board. 13 gone. Thirteen gone. 111 for 2. Israr has shifted his gears, is now on the sports mode. Matiullah has been given the responsibility. 22 already he's conceded in the first couple of overs. Did pick up a wicket, but Ronak Panoli was all over him. Asghar Khan in the com box has taken a break, and joining me in the com box is Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome back, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Rizwanur Rahman. Thrilling partnership in progress between Nilansh Keswani and Israr Ahmed has really turned it on in the last couple of overs. Such a devastating hitter of spin. Matiullah needs to produce a breakthrough. And just funny.
Yeah, punishing the bad deliveries, ensuring they are picking up those singles and doubles, not allowing too many dot deliveries. And if there are any, they're ensuring they're covering that deficit up. Quite impressive from both the batters. Nilansh has taken that responsibility ever since the departure of Ronak Panoli. Both are looking good, and they're all set for a good total on board.
Yeah, they do have plenty of left-handers in their middle order as well. Nilansh, one of them for sure. The call is for 2. And they should make it through quite easily. Israr Ahmed, well, he had a bit of a off-color season, I feel, last year. But tonight he's looked $1 million.
Yeah, he's giving it all. Took a bit of time initially. Right thing to do so. And we've seen him scoring big runs in the previous editions as well. One season, yes, he was completely off color. But what a way to start the tournament. One short of his personal milestone. Brilliant from Israr Ahmed.
Really has held the innings together. Beautiful late glide. There is a deep third. And that will be 50 for Israr Ahmed of just 32 deliveries. A responsible innings and a fantastic innings.
Well, the stage is set for him to score big from here on. Losing pace on offer. Single. 2 wickets gone. They have
Quick single to mid-off. Nilansh Keswani is always on the move. Very proactive cricketer. He was for Desert Vipers development. Wanted to see. Wasn't picked up in the auction. He's a good lad to have in the side. Multiple roles. Excellent fielder. Very good left-arm spinner. And has really over the last couple of seasons.
Absolutely busy cricketer. A three-dimensional cricketer, if I can call it. Always busy in the field. Highly energetic. Couple of runs there. And it must be about 23, 22 years, Ahmed.
It must be not more than that, really. Another talented young lad who has gone through all the stages of age cricket in the UAE, under 19, part of the UAE national team, in and out of the UAE national team as well. These are the looking at the likes of Farazuddin, Kiswani, Lakra. They need to take the next step. They need to become regular members of the team and show that we have homegrown talent that can succeed at 119 for 2. So Udish Suri has a couple of overs up his sleeve. Dubai are looking at that score of around 170 plus here. We saw that Sharjah couldn't chase it down. Fujairah will be challenged later this evening. But if Israr continues in the same vein, 180, 185, maybe even 200 can be attained by Team Dubai. Blasted over extra cover. One.
Make a mention about the youngsters getting an opportunity.
It was a wonderful partnership on a tricky wicket between him and Ali Shan Sharafu. Yeah. On from the crease and it carries over.
Yeah, runs coming from both the ends. This is a treat to watch. Left hand, right hand combination. Elegant in style. Nilanj Keswani, brilliant hit from him. And Dubai have decided to go big.
He is slight of build, but he can certainly pack a punch. And like Azhar Khan mentioned, his batting has really come along. Now he's dealing in maximums. The Suri under the pump. You can see the young wrist spinner deep in thought. How do I get this pair out? How do I avoid the barrage of boundaries? Long on was interested for a while, but it had enough to clear.
Uh, as a spinner, as a spinning all round.
Israr Ahmed will not be contained tonight. He's raced into the 60s. And well, 5 overs in hand, you never know. I think 80 odd is the highest score of the D20 so far. Can he go beyond that? The So current run rate 9 per over. 180 is within sight. Farazuddin, he's taken a bit of tap. Square leg on the bigger onside boundary. Long off and a deep cover towards extra. And Israr Ahmed has the license to thrill at the moment. Oh, such a clever shot. For a cheeky boundary.
Has got the license to kill and is smoking it. Innovative shots from Israr. Not an easy one to execute. And he gets a boundary of the first over, and especially when you get that boundary of the first over, you can look to maximize as much as possible. Well, Israr has raised on to 67 of 39.
So like you mentioned, early boundary conceded. Pressure on Farazuddin. Not quite short enough, but he'll still find the gap. This is exceptional ball placement by Nilansh Keswani.
He knew exactly where the field was placed. Rocking on the back foot, getting the boundary. Brilliant display of batting skills from both the batters. We're talking about the way he's blossomed in terms of batting. That will give you an additional cushion, having that it will be a value added point if you're trying to be a part of the national team. If you're coming towards a lower middle order and you have that hitting ability, it will certainly help you out.
Yeah, you can certainly see he can be our answer to somebody like Ravi Jadeja or Akshar Patel. Can bat anywhere from 3 to 8. Very handy bowler, electric fielder, quality batter. A lot to like about Nilansh Keswani. And it could be his time. 33 of 20, fabulous innings. This could be a catch, but Sagar Kalyan had no chance on that one. The miscue going in favor of Nilansh on that occasion.
Not happy with the approach on that occasion. Unexpected over so far. 4 overs left after these 2 deliveries. Current run rate moving up close to 9.5. Two factor already creating some problems for the bowlers. This is what I like about Israr. Good deliveries, he ensures he picks up a single, and anyone which is in his range, he ensures he capitalizes on the opportunity.
Yeah, it's very smart T20 batting. You be aggressive on the first 3 deliveries. The bowler will bowl defensive lines, and then you just manipulate the ball around. Very sensible, very well calculated. And put away the bad deliveries. Short wide and cracked away behind point.
As easy as you like. Quicker on that occasion by Faraz. And he finds the fence yet again, bisecting those 2 fielders in the offside area and getting the better of Faraz. A boundary to close out the over. 16 gone, 151 for 2.
So Matiullah Khan, the senior speedster, needs to make something happen here. This has been an unbelievable partnership for the 3rd wicket for Team Dubai. Absolutely hammered. And Ethan D'Souza, he's a brave young chap, stuck a hand out and saved a certain boundary.
That certainly travelled like a tracer bullet. Ethan D'Souza, brilliant fielder. We've seen him taking some wonderful catches yesterday. Yet again, putting a hand and ensuring he saved that boundary for the team. Leading from the front, skipper Ethan.
Yeah, I would have gladly let that ball through. I would have given the green signal. I'm not sticking my hand on that one. It was hit like an absolute missile. Brave lad. Good delivery. Just cramping him for room. Is it that Fujairah have not bowled well, or is the pitch playing better?
Under lights, I reckon the pitch is playing better. They were quite impressive yesterday. And as a speedster, we spoke about this earlier on as well. You got to hit the right areas. Ronak Panoli starting off really well, laying the foundation for the team, and then it was more or less like a relay race from there on. Israr taking that baton, taking that responsibility alongside Nilanj. And I think they've done extremely well so far.
Exceeded expectations. Cannot get past Ethan once more. He saved quite a few runs in that extra cover position. That is one thing maybe Fujairah need to tweak. They don't have enough fast bowling options apart from Yug and Matiullah. It's very spin heavy. And eventually with that shorter boundary always troubling you from one end, you're asking for trouble with so much spin. So maybe if they can play an extra seamer just to balance out their bowling attack, it could put them in good stead. This game is not over by any means, but they are certainly looking at a massive run chase. Good delivery, wide Yorker, executed well.
I think it's to do with the selection of the team as well, understanding the availability of players and what surface that they're playing. As you rightly mentioned, you need to have that combination. We've seen with Sharjah, they had 3 seamers, a couple of spinners, couple of spin all-rounders. So it does matter. So a bit of reading required before the game, and accordingly they can swap their players. You made a very valid point. When you have that shorter boundary, how do you make sure not many runs are leaked there?
Oh, excellent slower bouncer. Well executed. Is questioning the square leg umpire. But I think it was okay. Matiullah, of course, being teammates for the UAE national team with Nilansh, sharing a smile. He's done first over.
Yeah, he's managed to put a lid on the scoring, just 3 runs off it. Dubai starting the campaign on a positive note. So far it's been pretty much significant contributions from both the batters, walking down the wicket, finds the gap, but Faraz will cut it off and they'll pick up a couple of runs.
In the end, Matiullah has done well. A decent spell, if you think about it overall. 156 for 2, 3 overs to go. Well, this is going to be a crucial over. Right arm off break in the 18th over to a well set batter. I think Israr Ahmed will be going after Farazuddin here. Long on, deep mid, deep square, right on the fence, and very straight. There's a huge gap between the short fine and the deep square. So the sweep could be an option. Pulled hard, got away with that one. It was slightly short.
He just didn't time it well. Israr was trying to hit really hard rather than timing it. Faraz lucky there. Yeah, you can expect this to be a big over, provided Faraz must be wearing his thinking cap on. Remember, it's the shorter boundary on the onside for Nilansh Keswani. So he would need to eye that fourth stump channel. Yeah, that's much better. The fielder will cut it off. Rayan Khan, couple of runs added to the tally.
I wanted to hit it a lot straighter and beat that deep cover. So Farazuddin certainly looking to do damage control. Anything below 180, and I think Fujairah will be relatively satisfied. Like you mentioned, there is due about. The pitch is playing well. Hit straight. Sagar Kalyan takes an easy catch. A miscue from Nilansh, and a wicket finally falls.
Well, that was about to happen. They would go after each and every delivery. Nilansh Keswani has played his part. Short delivery, didn't get the connection right. Sagar Kalyan has safe pair of hands. He made it look so easy. He had to sprint a bit. And Nilansh Keswani, in the end, will have to walk back. Faraz picks up a wicket. Wicket number 3 for Dubai.
So another southpaw coming to the middle. Aryan Lakra, capped by the UAE, former under-19 captain. Very fine player, technically sound. Another great all-round package, similar to Nilansh. Farazuddin just tempting him into the big shot, and eventually Nilansh Keswani hold out. So Aryan has free to go big. Not much time, 2.5 overs to go. Will be a wide. He has been flirting with the line for a while.
Some redemption for Farazuddin picking up the wicket of Nilansh Keswani, trying to stay away from the hitting arc of Aryan Lakra. And as expected, first delivery, and he's got a maximum. He's got that hitting power, Aryan Lakra, and he's showed that now.
That was absolutely thumped short. And he chose to go absolutely dead straight. Clean connection. No chance for Sagar on that one. Miscued and dropped. Sagar lost it in the lights. And it's cost him 4 runs.
Well, he cannot believe it. He did everything there. He had to run a bit, and he completely lost the sight of it. That should have been wicket number 2.
Well, we have seen on this pitch, on the extreme left of the centre square, the ball does get lost in the floodlights. Heaved towards cow corner. But we'll pick out the fielder. In the end, Faraz has taken plenty of... 171. Penultimate over to be bowled by the teenager Yug Sharma. That just shows how much its captain relies and rates him. But excellent executed.
Nicely disguised there by Yuk Sharma. And what a start for Aryan Lakra to the tournament. 11 of 4 deliveries. Anything in his slot. One such batter, power hitter, does not leave any opportunity. And Israr Ahmed has been a quite spectator at the non-strikers for some time now. But Aryan would look to go big. Another 11 legal deliveries left. 185, 190 still on cards.
Edge, balloons up, short third. Oh, Matiullah. I think he's taken it on the second grab. Never easy when they're swirling in the air. And that's a sweet grab.
Yeah, absolutely not easy under lights. Backpedaling. Your eyes must be glued to the ball. Yeah, bit of juggling, but he ensured he got it right in the end. Aryan Lakra will have to depart after a short cameo. Bites the dust for Team Dubai. Lakra departs after scoring 11 of 5.
Deserved wicket coming in for Yug Sharma. Amar Badami, another very stylish, elegant player. Excellent all-rounder. Another UAE under-19 product. Good to see a lot of these young boys competing in the D tournaments. What a shot and what a fielding effort coming in. Udish Suri, absolute blinder. Plucked out of thin air.
That ball was travelling. That was hit really, really hard. What a catch. Full stretch dive towards the right. And he picks up a brilliant catch there, Udish Suri. Amar Badami will have to depart without troubling the scorers. A golden duck for him. Dubai lose another wicket. Ramesh Shehzad walks out to the centre. Tell us more about him.
Well, he's class through and through. But talking about class, Yug Sharma. First wicket, brilliant catch by Matiullah. Second wicket, even better catch by Udish Suri. Absolute screamer, going to his weaker side. And how casual was that? No interest in the celebration at all. So Yug Sharma on a hat-trick in the D20. Coming around the wicket. Oh, very watchfully played. Well, Ramesh Shehzad needs no introduction. Champion cricketer. He's been there, done that for the UAE. ODI 100 versus the West Indies for the country as well. Now more of a player coach role. Still very heavily involved in the domestic scene. And a good player to have in the side.
It was not part of the earlier edition of campaign. It's good to see Ramesh Shehzad in the team. Israr straight down the ground, and that will be saved by the wonderful effort. They look for two and will get it quite comfortably.
I'll tell you what, the Fujairah fielding has really picked up in the last 3-4 overs. Made some vital stops. They're preventing Dubai from completely running away with the game. Still looking at an imposing target. But certainly, they've saved at least 12 to 15 runs. And the problem is Israr has remained off strike for the last 3.5 overs. So he has been able to power along. Will he retain the strike for the final over? Or just look to go big? Yug Sharma, you've bowled exceptionally well. Just need to close out your spell. Slow delivery. 175 on board. Well, Udish Suri, the wrist spinner to bowl the final over of the innings. Just showing you some of the limitations of this Fujairah playing 11. Pulled away hard and just in. Boundary.
Ethan, this was one of the best fielders in the Fujairah camp. Absolutely brilliant. Israr was trying to go really hard, didn't get the connection right. Another good delivery, staying away from the willow of the batter, Israr. Just a single.
Yeah, it's the bigger onside boundary. And Udish very smartly bowling wide of off. I think that reverse hit could be an option. But you need to practice that. Can't play that in the middle of a hotly contested affair of the D20. What is Ramesh Shehzad thinking? Can he clear that front foot and smash it over the onside? Carved and just ballooning over point. That will do as.
It doesn't matter how they come as long as the runs are coming. He must not be pleased with the shot, but he's got the desired result of 4 runs for the team. Good one from Ramesh Shehzad. Udish Suri under pressure.
Yeah, that is a much more useful scoring area. Short boundary on the offside. He is firing it wide. So just undercut the ball in the air. And this will be 6. Short and pumped.
Well, it's good to see all the batters of Dubai contributing towards that run scoring. We've seen Aryan Lakra and now Ramesh Shehzad joining the party. Short delivery, and that's been thumped for a maximum. Expensive over from Udish Suri. Ethan was running options. He believed Udish Suri could deliver, but it has been a tough outing for the young lad.
Good comeback delivery. Slower, shorter, wider. But yeah, very, very difficult. Asking a lot of a young wrist spinner. In the end, he's travelled for 13. And that will be more. Cracking it towards cover point. A boundary.
Brilliant way to close out the innings. Ramesh Shehzad waited and delivered towards the covers. Brilliant display of batting skills from the batters of Dubai, and they've put up a very good total on board.
First Ronak Panoli, then Israr Ahmed. Nilansh Keswani played his role as well. And sweet cameos from Aryan Lakra and Ramesh Shehzad as well. Contributions right throughout. 36 of 27 for Ronak. Unbeaten 78 for Israr, who was outstanding. Nilansh unlucky not to get to his 50. Aryan Lakra and Ramesh Shehzad piling it on as well. 192 runs in their allotted 20 overs. Taking a look at the bowling. Yuk Sharma was superb once more. 2 for 22. Matiullah was decent. 1 for 35. 1 wicket apiece for Udish and Farazuddin. But they were quite expensive. That mammoth 104 run partnership for the third wicket between Israr and Ronak did, Israr and Nilansh did most of the damage.
Yeah, the partnerships, that was very critical. Matiullah starting off, Ronak Panoli was all over him. Raizal Nadir joined the party as well. Didn't stay for long, but Ronak Panoli was able to get those runs to all corners of the park.
Yeah, Raizal with a poor shot. But then Israr Ahmed decided, I'm going to go after the young Fujairah spinners. Maroof Merchant and Udish Suri both treated harshly, even though Udish did pick up Ronak. But anytime they were a touch short, they were punished, and Nilansh Keswani peppering the boundaries at will as well. Farazuddin and Maroof Merchant always troubled by that shorter onside boundary. And Israr and Nilansh with a fabulous partnership. In the end, Nilansh falling for 40 odd in the pursuit of quick runs. Aryan Lakra came in. First ball, hammered a 6. But then an excellent catch by Matiullah at short third to pick him up. Yuk Sharma was certainly the pick of the bowlers, picking up 2 back-to-back wickets. But then Ramesh Shehzad unleashed in the final over against Udish Suri. A 6 over cow corner, and then cracked him for 4 through the covers as well. So it's a big target for Fujairah. 193 to be precise. How will they go after the run chase? We'll find out after the break. Welcome back to match number 4 of the Emirates D20 2025. It's going to be a big run chase as Dubai has come to the party big time with the bat. Ronak Panoli, 36 of 27. Israr Ahmed with a brilliant 78 of just 49 deliveries. Nilansh Keswani, Aryan Lakra and Ramesh Shahzad all chipping in as the men in blue have posted a substantial score in their allotted 20 overs. In terms of the Fujairah bowling, well, it was a rough day for some of the youngsters. Udish and Farazuddin going for plenty of runs. Yuk Sharma, once again, the young left-arm teenager, outstanding, 2 for 22. And Matiullah Khan did a relatively good job as well, 1 for 35 in his 4 overs. Asghar Khan alongside me in the com box. Can Fujairah pull off this massive run chase?
Well, I think it's possible, but they're going to have to play exceptionally well. What a batting display by Dubai, putting up a very good total on a pitch which looked not that easy, but they have certainly shown great amount of adaptability and class.
Up to Syed Nazir with the new ball then for the men in blue. Right arm fast, really sprints in at the crease, has that lively pace, can swing the ball as well, and will be beginning from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end with the shorter onside boundary, as we have the two Fujairah openers in the middle, Yayan Kiran Rai and Ayan Misbah, who played a very good hand yesterday against Sharjah, will be looking to continue his good form, will be on strike. Ringfield on the offside, a slip in place, deep third, and a deep square leg in position. Here we go, first ball. Immediately getting that ball to bend in the air is Syed Nazir.
Great start. Real movement off the seam. He's a good prospect. Quick enough, especially with that in-swinger, he's quite lethal when he gets it right.
Yeah, he's really improved in the last 18 months. Become a lot fitter, a lot stronger. Developed that consistency in his run-up and his arm action. Used to be a bit all over the pace, trying to bowl really fast. But now he's got that control and rhythm. And just as I say it, it's a false start.
Well, certainly he's improved a lot. Quality bowler, and he's going to get better and better. Very good work ethic. He works hard at his fitness, his skill set. Better day by day.
Yeah, very committed to his craft. That's what you want to see. He has that hunger to go to the top level. Once again, getting that nagging in-swing into the right-hander. Ayan Misbah looking to free his arms, but he's being cramped for room.
A foot fuller will trouble Ayan even more, because then he brings those stumps into play and wrapped him in front. Ayan Misbah is a fine young player. He's got to look to get forward, especially if the ball is pitched up. He's got to convince himself forward here, because he's getting quite a prodigious movement of the seam.
It will be interesting to see how long this swing lasts. It is very late in the evening. Here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, we're approaching midnight. Early days of the tournament. Chipped in the air and gone. Got in a very awkward position and a simple catch.
Playing with hard hands, Ayan Misbah. Again, a little bit of inward movement, but he's played it with hard hands, and that ball just bounced a wee bit extra, more than he expected, in a simple take at mid-wicket for Nilansh Keswani. Tough start for Fujairah. Not for one.
Sagar Kalyan coming off a fabulous knock in the previous game. Oh, well bowled again, right on the money. I like where he's starting. His initial trajectory is on that 4.5 channel, and then it finishes around middle and leg.
Excellent first up delivery. And he was looking to drive, and then he had to adjust, not quite to the pitch of the ball. It's a great start from this youngster.
Yeah, Dubai have come out all guns blazing in the D20. Top order is in good nick. Bowling has been good. Nicely fended away to get off the mark. They do have all the bases covered. We've seen in the past, they've had the personnel, but the performance has not matched it.
It's about getting the combination right and gelling together. This time around, they're looking really good. And I hope they continue this journey. You want to be watching competitive Dubai, and it's good to see them firing.
Yeah, as compared to Fujairah or Abu Dhabi, not a lot of changes in this squad. All of these are regular members: Aditya Shetty, Aryan Amar, Ronak, Saeed Nazir. Superb first over. Really testing the techniques of the Fujairah top order. 1 for 1. Left arm spin in the power play. Nilansh Keswani. Oh, beautiful delivery. Not a big turner of the ball, but he will keep nagging away and mixing it up.
He's got the experience of playing at the highest level, and he will adapt to these conditions pretty quickly. Accuracy is his greatest strength, with a little bit of curve in the air.
Let's see if they can pick up the big wicket of Sagar early. That will really set Fujairah back. Cutting off the stumps, not getting it square enough. But he's a man in prime form. He was pretty decent in the ILT20 development tournament as well. Let's see if he can take on the Dubai bowling in the power play. Oh, the invitation was there. Fuller one. Just a miscue.
Was looking to make a little bit of room and look to hit straight, but that inward movement, that drift, taking the inside edge. Good stuff here from Nilansh Keswani.
Yeah, he's just nagging away, isn't he? Oh, beautiful square drive. Short and had to be punished.
He's a class player. He picks up the length with great skill, and secondly knows where the gaps are. Fraction short and terrific placement from Sagar.
Yeah, that was a real let-off from Nilansh. He'll be disappointed with that one. Just moving a bit gingerly, or maybe it's just in my mind. Doesn't seem to be quite getting through his action. We'll take a closer look. Well, this time to the right of cover point. The result is the same.
That was a poor delivery. Short and wide. Had so much room on offer. Easy pickings here for a player of this caliber. Sagar quickly pouncing on that opportunity. 4 more.
Yeah, too easy. You just beat the offside ring and it's gone. So a couple of boundaries to get Sagar Kalyan underway. He's in red hot form. And Nilansh is being taken to the cleaners. Good end to the over, but the damage has been done. 9 for 1. Fiery first over from Saeed Nazir. Right on the money. That control over his line and length and the swing is truly exceptional.
Very impressive stuff. The lines he's bowled so far, the length as well. He's gone considerably fuller compared to first deliveries. So he understands the condition, and Ronak will be absolutely delighted with the work here.
Yayan got out early in the first encounter of the D20. Nicely tucked away, long leg, will just about get there. Excellent fielding. Ayman Ahmed out there, fellow fast bowler, just slipped out of his grasp. And he's another bowler who gets big in swing into the right-handers.
Excellent commitment in the field. They're looking sharp and they're looking very much determined. Ronak, just having a word with him, perhaps just telling him don't get that straight onto the pads.
That's the bigger boundary. That's why he could cover up. But any finer, and that will race away for 4. Been very disciplined so far. Soft hands from Yayan. It's been a sedate start for Fujairah so far.
Slow start and they lost the wicket. But Sagar is looking in good form here. He's a one player. If he can a substantial 80 or 100, he can keep them in the game.
Yeah, once more, it's a spin-heavy side for Team Dubai. The likes of Aryan Lakra, Nilansh Kiswani, Aditya Shetty. So you can play the percentages and search for that shorter onside boundary from the academy end. Drifting down leg. There was a bit of a muted appeal, but nothing too serious. You have a slip in place, but we haven't seen that outswinger from Saeed Nazir so far.
I think it's about time. He's bowled all those in-swingers. I think it's a good time to bowl a genuine outswinger, especially on that fuller side, on that perfect length. You can draw the outside edge.
Slight change in the field. They've asked the long leg fielder to just move a touch squarer. Maybe just playing with the mind of the batter that a short one is going to be dug in. It will need to go straight to him to be a dismissal, really. It was slightly shorter and beautifully bowled once again.
Beautiful delivery, like you said. Just nip back of the seam. Excellent stuff from Saeed Nazir Afridi. 13 for 1 for Fujairah. Got to get through this period with the new ball. Then I think Dew will play his part as well against the spinners. They can cash in.
Yeah, he doesn't like to publicize it, but his elder brother is a very fine fast bowler back home in Pakistan. Oh, no slip in place. Deep third does well to keep moving. Well, his name will be quite familiar. Sameen Gul played for Pakistan under 19. Was in and around the test squad of Pakistan as well. PSL winner. Very similar. When you look at them, if you see their photos, they're absolute photocopies of each other.
When we have Ahmed Khwaja in the com box, we do get a lot of insights, and then that's a great help as well. As someone who keeps a very close eye on these players.
Quick single, and Ramesh Shahzad was late to react, but another very tidy over from Samin Gul Jr. 15 for 1. Nilansh will continue. First over was not too bad. Been a sedate start for Fujairah so far. They do rely quite heavily on the likes of Ayan Misbah, Sagar Kalyan to get them off to a quick start. So it's not going to be easy chasing this mammoth score. Trying to go aerial and well clear. One bounce, mid on in the circle.
Pressure was building on Yayan, but Nilansh just making an error in length here. Dropped it short, and that's a pressure release for Yayan. Not quite timing it, a bit high on the blade, but just enough to clear mid on comfortably at the end. Much needed boundary to break the shackles.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the mid on is in the circle for Nilansh. He had taken the long off rather than the mid on. Now he's made that adjustment. But short and wide. Very lucky that Yayan picked out the fielder. If that was Sagar, that was going into the fence.
Got away with that one. He's got to get his length right, and also I would like to see him bowl a bit straighter. He's got cushion on the leg side.
Better delivery, much better length. As a captain, Ronak will not mind if you overpitch in the power play. But when a spinner drops it short, that is frustrating.
And that opens up different areas in the field to the batters. Hard to protect. Another fine shot, good bit of work this time, and they get through for a single.
Yeah, I do remember now that they have a third seam bowling option, Israr. So I would have used him in the power play, to be quite honest. Can bowl that lively pace, not as quick as Saeed Nazir, but he can nip the ball around, hit the seam. Nilansh, to be fair, has not done too bad a job, just going at about 6.5 runs per over. Oh, beautifully played. Just that late glide, waited for the ball and smashed it behind point.
That's the difference between young batter like Yajan and experience of Sagar. Thread the needle to perfection. Waited and tapped it on his head for 4. Perfect way to finish the 4th. 24 for 1.
Ayman Ahmed, UAE under 19. Oh, extravagant movement. Called as a wide. Well, he's got the shock of his life there.
Well. Extravagant here's as well. The last time I saw him, I'm wondering who was another airman here. So, well, good to see. And he does get that prodigious movement.
Do you mean the hair or the bowler? Certainly has the flowing locks. You need that attitude as a fast bowler. Real throwback to the late 90s. Oh, pummeled by Yayan. Read the length early and dispatched for 6.
Incredible shot. Stand and deliver off the front foot. Well. Not a great start here for Ayman. Dropped it short. I think this surface, if you bowl it way short, it just gives ample amount of time for the batters. Terrific blow.
Yeah, he read the length very quickly. Exactly where he wanted it as per his setup. So Ayman certainly needs to find that channel, get a lot fuller. Maybe trying to bowl a bit too quick here.
He doesn't need to. He just needs to hit that perfect area. The opening bowlers, they've done a good job. His job is to just maintain that pressure.
Yeah, I would have thought about giving Saeed Nazir another over really. Once again, will be wide. Just not finding that consistency with his arm angle. If you notice, Azhar Khan, it's not coming through as comfortably as he would like. Hasn't loosened up.
Yeah. Especially early on in your spell, it takes a little bit of time to really get your biomechanics in order. But sometimes what happens is if a couple of looseners and all of a sudden the pressure is on you for the rest of the over.
Chopped away, misfield. Will allow them to pick up a single. Need to do the basics right here. That was struck well. So good to see Yayan is finding a bit of rhythm.
Is looking good here, and this partnership is also slowly but surely developing, which is just about perfect for Fujairah. They need at least one big partnership, Ahmed Khwaja, to stay in the hunt.
Oh, most certainly, one of this pair needs to go big. Then you have the likes of Ethan, Farazuddin, will be looking to bat around them. That is the template, especially in the UAE. You need somebody in the top order to play a long, substantial innings. Better. That is the channel what Ayman is searching for. Because all around the world we're seeing wickets where anybody coming in at number 3, 4, 5, 6 can look to be aggressive. Not in the UAE. You always need somebody in the top 3 to anchor one end.
Yeah, conditions. And it can be very, very difficult to get going, especially in that middle order against spin conditions where ball not quite coming on. So it's very important. Whoever gets in, you got to make it count, and you got to dig deep and bat long.
Yeah, even the mighty Indian T20 team, anytime Abhishek Sharma could not tear the bowling apart, they struggled in the middle overs phase. Even somebody as good as Surya Kumar Yadav was a bit of a flop at the Asia Cup.
Yeah, he struggled a fair bit, but it's about finding a way in all conditions. Both these batters now, they have spent quite a bit of time. It's their responsibility to convert this one.
Yeah, still one more over of power play to go. They're not in a very bad position. Current run rate is not too bad, 7.3. Better delivery. And well watched by Yayan. You've already taken a 6 off Ayman. The onus is on you to prolong this innings.
Oh, absolutely. But I just loved that forward defense from Sagar. He's getting himself into great positions here. Technically pretty solid. Any youngster watching, that was just a prime example of quality footwork, quality technique. Defending a good delivery is important.
He's been a very prolific run scorer over the last 3-4 years. Ever since he came over to the UAE. Always been a match winner. In the end, he's closed out the over well. One more over of power play remaining, 34 for 1. Aryan Lakra coming in to bowl the final over of power play. Not much to choose between the two teams at this stage. Dubai were 33 for 1. So Fujairah are matching them currently. But who will produce that big partnership that we saw between Nilansh and Israr? Aryan Lakra, another experienced campaigner now. Oh, reaching for the ball and gone. Good catch taken at cover point by young Razel. And Aryan Lakra has produced a huge wicket.
Just when everything looked set for Sagar, a widest sort of delivery, and he throws his hands at that one. No real feed movement. Excellent catch as well. And that's a huge wicket in the context of the game. Fujairah clearly on the back foot here. Sagar looking good. Departs. He's gone for 15. 34 for 2.
So the skipper coming in at number 4, Ethan D'Souza, played a decent hand in the previous match. A couple of sixes at the end. Took him to 31, I remember clearly. But now this is a altogether different scenario. He needs to stitch a partnership together with Yayin, and the required run rate is almost 11 per over. So testing times for Fujairah. Long been the dominant side in the D series ever since its inception in 2020. Chock full of titles and trophies. But this year, Asghar Khan, they've gone in with a young side, looking more to give experience rather than hunt for trophies.
Oh, absolutely. It's quite a different side. So many names missing. There's not that much of experience, but it's a good learning curve for these youngsters, getting the exposure and playing at the highest level.
And even Abu Dhabi have gotten a bit of a shake-up. 2-3 major stars missing, some on national duty, some unavailable. So the competition is wide open, especially for the likes of Sharjah, Ajman, Dubai. They will be eyeing a D20 trophy. Dubai have won it once in the past, if I'm not wrong. Other than that, they've really not been amongst the title contenders. But the way they've started the tournament this evening, it looks in good order. Ronak is batting well. Israr in good touch. Bowling looks balanced. But there's a long way to go.
Yeah, things can change. You have, and then all the sudden the pressure gets back on you. So sometimes carefully, you can't get ahead of yourself.
Absolutely, you have to dot the I's, cross the T's, do the basics right. Top edge on the sweep and just ballooning over the square leg. Lucky escape for Ethan. They will pick up a couple, but that was a nervous couple. End of the power play, 38 for 2. Well, interesting bowling change outside the power play. The captain is going to roll his arm over. Ronak Panoli. Some of his drifting arm deliveries. And he's bowling with the shorter onside boundary. Oh, it's a miscue. Just in front of the long off. Yayin, you need to be careful. You've gotten off to a start here. Don't want to throw it away.
Now, added responsibility on him that Sagar is gone. He's got to stitch up a partnership here with the set batter. He's got to convert this start.
Of Ronak to be coming in. Bowling from the academy end. Perhaps trying to protect. Sneak 2 overs in. Where Fujairah surely need to take a chance.
They have to. They have to attack. That it's going to go.
Oh, leading edge. Nicely bowled. Yeah, especially I feel Yayin has to take a chance. Swinging towards the onside. But that's exactly what Ronak wants you to do. Not a big turner of the ball. So this will be an interesting passage of play. How long does Yayin hold back? Short arm jab. But all along the carpet for 1.
Ronak Panoli, much underrated as far as his bowling is concerned. He's accurate enough, and we have seen him in the past. He has that golden arm. He produces the goods more often than not.
I've seen him quite a few times bowl the final over of the innings as well. Good fielding at short mid. That's much more like it. Aryan getting the due applause from his skipper. Even though they've got a big cushion, still working hard in the field. That's what you like to see. Oh, this could be a chance. And it will be taken. Like you mentioned, the golden arm of the skipper delivers.
Ronak Panoli strikes. Ethan D'Souza. That one just short enough, but he couldn't really got under that one properly. Simple catch in the deep. Ronak strikes. Everything is in control for Dubai, and Fujairah, they sink further into trouble. Goes for 4. 3 down. Fujairah struggling. after 7 overs. Another where Ramesh are introduced into the attack. So Ronak really juggling things around. Obviously in control, trying to get few overs from Ramesh. And joining me in the com box once again is Rizwan Rahman. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Asghar. What a start for Dubai, ticking all the boxes. They've been incredible with the batting, and now exemplary display of bowling. And then they've been quite good in the field as well, and that's exactly what you need. First game of the tournament, you're pumped up, a lot of changes, and they all have been fruitful so far.
Oh, absolutely. Game. Low full toss and driven towards long on. Yajan 24 of 21. Rehan Khan. So a left hand, right hand combination in the middle here. They got to get going here, Rizwan, because that required rate is climbing all the time.
Well, it's to do with the wickets also that they've lost, Asghar. You're absolutely right. They need to move on. The required rate is over 11.61. Well, they got those price scalps of Ayan Misbah, was caught in an awkward position, and Sagar Kalyan was in catch-22 situation, not quite sure whether to go after the delivery or not. And in the end, Aryan Lakra producing a magnificent wicket. He scored 85 odd runs yesterday, was looking good today. Good in forward defense, unfortunately losing his wicket.
Those wickets have really dented their progress. Nice square drive, a little fumble, and that will allow them to pick up a single here. They got to remain positive. In this situation, it's a tough one when you lose 3 wickets early on, but you got to remain positive and look to target someone. That can bring risk, but you got to take risk when you chasing a big total. Nice away on the onside. Will just be a single.
Well, you've got to believe in yourself. It's the intent that you've got to show. It's the T20 format. You've got to target a bowler. Yain has been there for some time now. They need to find a way to get a boundary in every single over, failing which the required run rate will be mounting up. Watchfully played by Ryan. Late glide will just be a single. Good over from Ramesh Shahzad. 8 overs gone, 49 for 3. Ronak Panoli will continue. Picked up a wicket. Yeah, brilliant all-rounder to have in the team. Is a live wire. Has been an influential catalyst for the team Dubai. Gets that score off in the power play more often than not. Gets to a wonderful start for the team. And now even contributing with the ball.
Oh, absolutely. He's an inspiring young leader. Ronak Panoli. On a good day, when he's on song, he really inspired the rest of his team as well. Looking to play that sweep shot. There's an extra bit of bounce there. May have hit him on the back of his elbow as well, Rayan.
Yeah, it's an awkward position there. Good delivery. Yeah. Got to be careful. You need to watch till the end. And slightly missing out there. Ryan Khan. 2 of 6, 3 dot deliveries on the trot. The pressure is being created. Keeping things under control is the skipper of Dubai. Quick single. Yeah, Ronak would not mind that.
Singles at this stage won't really bother Dubai because they're well in control. 50 up. 50 for 3 in 8.4 overs. Struggling here. Fujairah drops it short and he thumps it off the back foot. He finds the boundary. Much needed one to break the shackles.
That should be a release shot for Yain. Marginally short, and he's cashed on the opportunity. Waited for it, played it towards the covers. Well, it's the top order of Fujairah, the likes of Ayan Misbah, Sagar Kalyan. They will have to deliver a lot of responsibility on the senior statesman, Sagar Kalyan, in this tournament. If they have to chase down totals, he will play a huge role.
Absolutely, the top needs to respond. Especially Sagar as a senior player. Those top three, he's got to deliver. 55 for 3 after 9. Ramiz getting another over here. Pushed away. The full face of the bat. This is just about perfect for Dubai Rizwan. They're not bothered about those singles. 4-5 runs and over is pretty much win-win situation for them.
Well, the required run rate climbing close to 13 runs and over. But an opportunity for Yain to score big, try to convert as much as possible from 31, probably get into the 60s, 70s, early days in the tournament. Second game for Fujairah. They won yesterday against Sharjah, against a very good, solid team. And when you have that opportunity, you might as well convert those 30s into 50s, 50s into 70s.
Absolutely. Regardless of the game situation drifting away from you, but you want to be in a state of mind where you're looking to dominate the opposition, especially when you have consumed 20 odd deliveries. You got to show that intent and look to take the game on, because there's a lot of cricket to be played still. After this, you got 10 overs. Try and maximize every opportunity.
And you wouldn't have Sagar Kalyan in every game scoring those runs. So as a youngster, when you have been provided that opportunity, you grab it with both hands. 4 of 8 for Ryan. Ryan have to get some runs under his belt. He's got all the shots in the book, but it's been slightly on a slower side. Has got wide range of shots. Looking at the replay, didn't quite time it. Slow one from Ramesh Shahzad.
And getting the ball to straighten down the line to the left-hander. Slow through the air, Ramiz. That one was pushed a little quicker. Worked away on the onside. It's also up to Ryan as well. And the runs, they need to come from both ends, Rizwan. Because you can't just leave it to Yayan. Run rate over 13 now.
Well, they've got all the basics right. The shoulder movement, the head position, all that is fine. But in a T20 format, you need a bit of aggression, especially when you're a top order batter. Wonderful effort in the deep, Rezal Nadir. So you've got to take those opportunities, accelerate a bit, and we'll talk more about it. 10 overs gone, 60 for 3, and it's time for drinks. Some refreshments and back to business now. Ronak will continue, and why not? Leading from the front, the skipper of Dubai. Bit of mix-up, no damage done. It's a Herculean task from here on, Asghar. Yain will have to open up now.
Oh, absolutely. They got to go after the bowling here. Couple of big overs can just disrupt the rhythm for Dubai, but right now they are all over them. I can see no real intent here. Obviously, these youngsters, they are trying to play themselves here. A little bit of turn for Ronak, but at least you got to show that intent and look to play those big shots.
Every single over. Boundary and a maximum at least 13.79. It's not going to be easy. The body language of the batters of Fujairah says it all. It looks like they've already given it up.
I think you're spot on. Just thrown in the towel here and just going through the motions. Couple of runs here. It's amazing. Rizwanur Rahman, when regardless of a game situation, when you look to stay positive and you look to approach the game in that positive mindset, runs tend to all of a sudden free up and come. And it's a great learning curve for these youngsters as well. If they get a good knock here, a dominating knock, that will hold them in great stead for the future. Top delivery to finish from Ronak. That arm ball drifted in nicely. 11 gone, 64 for 3.
Eleven overs gone, 64 for 3. Required run rate is 14.33. I mean, the approach, it doesn't look like it's going to be an easy one for Fujairah. But my point of discussion is that intent, which is seriously lacking from the batters of Fujairah. They're in a situation, probably in a knockout, where you have to chase that down, probably about 8 or 9 runs an over. Unless you put in that effort now, you would not be able to do that in the future.
Point we don't want to be overcritical of these youngsters. They got the potential and the technique and class, but sometimes it's just the mindset. I mean, just shots like this is enormous. We love to see this sort of intent, and when you can play shots of this sort of caliber, why are you holding back? That's a big blow. Perhaps the answer for you as well.
It's a massive blow. Didn't quite come from the meat of the bat, but it still had that enough power. And you've got those range of shots, you might as well execute it. One in his slot and he's hammered it. A good one from Ryan.
One thing believer Rizwanur Rahman is sometimes you just need to, meanwhile, just look at the replay again, and I'll come back to the point. That was a wonderful hit from Ryan onto the rooftop. Great camera work as well. Watched his eyes let up when he saw that flighted delivery, and bang, 6. Coming back to that point. And sometimes you just need to shut your eyes from the scoreboard and try and react and play instinctively. That's where you play at your best.
Yeah, subconsciously, it always runs on your mind, and isn't it? When you have a massive target to chase down, although how much ever you try to stay away from it, it's not going to be easy. But that was a good looking shot from Ryan. and would give him a lot of confidence as well as you move forward. Aryan Lakra, brilliant first over for him. Picked up a wicket of Sagar Kalyan. Another one tossed up. It has gone miles up in the air and over the boundary fence. Another maximum, the second one of the over.
Oh, we love to see this kind of intent. What a great shot again from Rayan. Tossed up slower through the air and bang. Left-hander versus the left-hander in this sort of angle do favor left-handers. They're pretty strong through mid-wicket and mid-on. Courageous hit. This should give him a lot of confidence.
Oh, absolutely. Just before those two maximums, he was scoring at about 46 was his strike rate, and all of a sudden it's over 100 now. And if he can get a couple more, he'll be quite confident moving ahead. Yeah, didn't quite time that on that occasion. Just be a single.
It's amazing. Sometimes one good shot, one big shot gives you a lot of confidence. And after those sixes, you watch him moving around the crease, trusting his technique, trusting his ability to clear the fence. And that's the fine line. Sometimes when you free up and you start expressing yourself, that's where you play at your best.
On an expensive side, still a long way to go despite those two big blows. The required run rate close to 14. Bit humid still. The temperature is between 34 to 36 degrees Celsius. You can feel the heat out at the center. Played it late, straight to the fielder. Awkward bounce. Will not reach the fence, but in the process they pick up a couple of runs. End of over number 12. Fujairah are 81 for 3. Three overs, 15 for 1 for Ronak Panoli. And look at that intent that we were talking about. Walking down the wicket, wonderful effort. The umpires will have a look there. Brilliant at the boundary ropes.
Great athleticism there. I think he got the height, but not quite the distance. Well, that's brilliant. That looks like he has saved 6 here, Rizwan.
He certainly has. That is the effort that you need in the field. We still have to wait for the umpire's decision. Yeah, wonderful effort in the field.
Brilliant stuff and well appreciated by the skipper, Ronak Panoli. Oh, strangled down the leg side and almost Abdullah Salim didn't have much of opportunity to get back to the stumps. Well taken. Wide delivery though, but cleverly bowled by Ronak.
It turned a bit as well, bit wavered down the side. Not easy to collect and get it back. But in the end, he manages to collect it well. Well, that's exactly what you need in the field. Ronak was animated when there were a couple of missed fields. It's a mammoth total. Every single run counts for them, and that's exactly you. At any point of time, you should not just let it go.
Absolutely. In the run rate later on might play a part as well. If you have a closely fought tournament at the end of the tournament, sometime you rue the fact that you could have won by a bigger margin. So that's the key here.
Brilliant delivery. Wonderful. Hitting the right length, right channels. Ronak Panoli. He's been spectacular tonight with the bat and now with the ball as well.
Fantastic figures for him. 1 for 18. Nudges that one on the onside. Pick up a single.
108 more required. 192 is what Dubai has set up thanks to some wonderful batting display from the batters of Dubai. Ronak Panoli at the start alongside Israr Ahmed, Nilansh Keswani contributing, and towards the end Aryan Lakra and Ramesh Shahzad. Brilliant with the ball and now with the bat and now with the ball. Appeal umpire not interested. End of the over. 13 gone. 85 for 3. Change in the bowling. It will be Ayman who will be bowling from the Bukhatir end, and change in the com box as well. As Asghar Khan takes a break, joining me in the com box is Ahmed Khwaja. Ahmed, welcome back.
Much appreciated, Rizwan. Well, required run rate is ballooned above 15 here. It's been a good partnership, productive, but like Asghar Khan was mentioning, you need to show a bit more. It's not about batting for time or getting your eye in. You always have to look for victory.
Absolutely. The intent was shown a bit late from Ryan, but he managed to pick up a couple of maximums. Well, it's a long tournament. Initial days, especially when you have that opportunity, you might as well try to score big, convert those shorter ones into the bigger ones. Ayman, a bit expensive in the first over. Yeah, trying to go big towards the cow corner.
It has been a bit of a mixed bag of an innings from Yayan and Rayan. Some clean strikes, then a lot of miscues. Maybe the pitch is a lot tougher than we think, or just the pressure of the run chase telling on these two young lads. Very, very early days in their playing careers, both just graduating the under-19 setup of the UAE. I think Yayan still might be under 19 if I'm not wrong. A full toss and dispatched towards mid-wicket for 4.
It's a due factor completely missing out there, Ayman. They were asking a polite inquiry from the batter whether it's a no ball, trying to come up with a change in pace, and in the end just offering a juicy full toss, one bounce into the fence. He certainly is inching close towards his personal milestone, but the required run rate, as you mentioned, is ballooned up.
I think he had a good case there. It was high, maybe just about on waist height. Lucky to get away with it. Ayman has not been at his best this evening. Few loose deliveries, lacking control. Bowled him. That's much more like it. Pinpoint accurate Yorker.
Yeah, that's exactly what he wanted. He was trying some variations. Unfortunately, it didn't go in his favor. But this one was absolutely brilliant. Right on the money. And that's a delight to watch. Ayman picks up his wicket. Yain will have to depart.
Yeah, good innings. 44 of 39. But just when they were looking to really go hard, he has been dismissed. 91 for 4 now for Fujairah. New batter coming in is Maruf Merchant. Straight to the fielder. This could be close. The throw did not arrive in time. And Maruf just about made it.
Bit of mix up there. He gets off the mark. A brilliant previous delivery from Ayman. Yeah, collected it well. Throw at the wrong end. He should have had that aim at the very first instance. You've got to be switched on. We've seen an expensive run out missed by Mohammad Haris in the Asia Cup final.
Yeah, don't remind me. Tilak life, and that's all she wrote for the men in green. Sliced behind point and sweeper covered as well. Never easy. Saeed Nazir out on that big fence. Keeps it to a couple. So 99 needed in the next 36 balls. 94 for 4. Aryan Lakra into his third over. Took a bit of tap against Rayan Khan earlier. Couldn't quite find the gap. Well, needing 100 runs in 6 overs is very, very steep to say the least. After they lost Sagar Kalyan and Ethan, just that self-belief perhaps lacking for Fujairah that they can gun down this score. Oh, a couple of misfields. That is quite sloppy from Dubai. Overall have been sharp in the field, but that was not on.
Well, if we analyze the batting performance of Fujairah, not just in this particular match, it has to be a couple of batters will have to take that aggressive role where they've got to score at about 150, 160. You have a couple of batters talking about Ethan D'Souza, Yain, who can manage that middle order phase, who can construct that partnership. But you need those runs in the power play. Sagar Kalyan is good at number 3, but it's the opening partnership which has to blossom.
Yeah, most certainly. One of the top 6 really needs to go hard in the power play, just to give that cushion for the accumulation phase. Good fielding this time from Eamon, putting his body on the line. That's much more like it.
Because in a shorter format, you're talking about a T20, especially in the power play. You got to have that gamble. One batter to take that gamble of see ball, hit ball concept.
Yeah, you can afford to have at least one player of that mold. That is perhaps where Fujairah are lacking that power hitter. Fair enough, Ayan couldn't get going today, but he's also more of a stroke player. In the end, just nudging the ball around will not cut it, and could be a healthy margin of defeat.
If you talk about the average age even of Team Dubai, must be between 23 to 22, 24 sort. But they've got some power hitters in their campaign. Ronak Panoli, we've seen even towards the middle overs, played it late. And another misfield. It's racing towards the boundary rope and will find the fence.
Delightfully played by Maroof. Just waited that extra split second to find the gap. Take a look. It was a bit too wide, and slight misfield cost them 4 runs. 100 up for Fujairah. 102 for 4. So Eamon will have his tail up after picking up a wicket in the previous over. Hitting from the crease. Is it long enough? Oh, of course it is. Monster hit from Rayan Khan.
Yeah, I didn't have to move an inch. Connection said it all. The sound of the bat. Just waited for it in the slot. Straight as an arrow. High and handsome. 3 monstrous hits from Rayan Khan. It's definitely a candidate for the role of a finisher or towards that lower middle order.
Or maybe right up top in the power play. If he can express himself in that fashion with the freedom afforded by fielding restrictions, I think he could be a really good value add in that position. You can easily slot Ayan Misbah in the middle order. So certainly worth considering. But tonight, like you mentioned, his range hitting has been quite impressive. He's taken calculated risks and they have paid off. A good innings. Remember, very new to this D series level after graduating from age cricket. In fact, I think he still might be involved in the under 19 setup. But certainly been quite impressive. Oh, that was full. Wanted to flash that behind point.
Well, it's definitely developed. We've seen usually right. You've seen a completely different Rayan Khan, and it's the demand of the game, especially in the T20 format. You need to have wide range of shots. You need to have that power play, power striking ability, especially if you're a batter. being a left-hander. Why not? Another one as we speak. And that's got into the stands.
That was absolutely bludgeoned. Once again, slot ball. Eamon not learning. Going full. Missed his Yorker. And Rayan Khan has teed off. Beautiful strike. He's a tall lad, long levers. And smack into the Sachin Tendulkar stand. This is terrific stuff. And he's looking dangerous. Eamon Ahmed under the pump. Oh, miscued. And nobody at short mid to take the catch.
Well, he's certainly enjoying his outing out there. The free flow of blade and wonderful connection. Well, everything right about that shot. Eamon will have to be careful, especially against Rayan. You can't afford to bowl those slot deliveries. You're still not close to the death overs, but you've got to be spot on with your lengths.
They're putting up some stubborn resistance here. Yeah. Could be quite adjacent, and yes, it is. Slower delivery, right on the boot, and Maruf was absolutely plumb in front of the.
I just couldn't read that delivery. Slow one and straight plumb in front. There was absolutely no hesitation whatsoever from umpire Kashif. Another one goes down. Team Fujairah lose Maruf, 8 of 7.
So Eamon, he's being but also picking up. It's been a bit of a mixed bag of a day for him. Delightful slow delivery to get the better of Maruf. Mohammad Farazuddin coming in at number 7. He can easily be batting anywhere in the top 6. But he has an ominous equation facing him. 18.7 required per over. Closes out. Nilansh. Not quite. That was there for the taking, Rizwan.
Absolutely. 39 of 27. And you made a point there. Could spell in the power play, especially when you're bowling in power play with 2 men patrolling outside the 30-yard circle. An economy of 8.59 is still considered to be good.
Well, Rayan has made 40 of 28 and he hit 4 sixes. So you got 24 of 4 deliveries. What about the remaining? For that, you have faced 24 deliveries. That is where these young lads need to improve. You cannot play that many dot deliveries, especially in a big run chase. It's not all about deeper to find out exactly how somebody has played.
Yeah, they've played so much amount of age group cricket in UAE, and also the academies, the respective academies that they come from. And when you have those fundamentals right, you also need to improve your power hitting capability. And especially when you're a young side, perfect opportunity. That's how you would need to look at it.
Run rate of 18 at the start, and they've only made one run. So it looks like mathematically this equation may be a bit too much for Fujairah. Couple of young batters have played well. Of course, it was always difficult after they lost Sagar, Ayan and Ethan early. Chopped away. And only going to be a single. A very tidy over from Nilansh. 118 for 5. Sayed Nazir was outstanding in the power play, coming in to finish the game. Full toss, but there is a long off in position. Could have done a lot more with that delivery. So the momentum in the run chase is petering out at the wrong stage here, Rizwan.
Oh, absolutely. And we've seen all the teams playing their games so far in this tournament. Sharjah was quite impressive in the second outing. Yes, they were a bit off color in the first one. Abu Dhabi didn't have a good start. It's a very balanced side, Abu Dhabi as well. Dubai is looking good. So we have even contest. And I think going forward, Team Fujairah will go back to the drawing board, assess what went wrong, and will come back with a plan.
Dug in short. And given us a wide, maybe just drifting down like, yeah, it looks like the competition is well and truly wide open this season. It's not going to be the Abu Dhabi, Sharjah, Fujairah show. Dubai are looking solid. Emirates Blues have a very strong side as well. Ajman were very poor today, but I'm sure they will look to rectify their mistakes.
Well, they had this issue in the previous edition as well, Team Ajman. I think if they do a little bit of tweaking to the batting order, like you have the likes of Aftab who can. Well, this is skied up in the air, and the fielder takes a very good catch. Aryan Lakra under the lights.
Yeah, it was always going to be straight to the long on fielder. No conviction in the lofted shot. Trying to hit from the crease. Just catching it high on the blade and a straightforward catch for Aryan Lakra. He's not going to drop those. So Farazuddin in and out quickly. And another wicket down for Fujairah. The wicketkeeper Saleh. Fantastic accuracy, targeting the stumps. Good lengths as well. Much too late on that one.
Yeah, looking fit, Syed Nazir. We've seen him in the previous editions. Has lost a bit of weight as well, and is bowling with some G-force. Just a chip in the air. And Aryan Lakra does the rest.
I wanted to go perhaps a bit squarer towards cow corner. Didn't quite hit his length. It was a slot delivery. But a new batter, still not yet set. Or slower delivery. Very nicely disguised off cutter.
Didn't see the services of Aditya Shetty today. Usually bats towards that lower middle order. He bowls his full quota of 4 overs. Not sure if he's carrying an injury, but quite like the idea of how Ronak Panoli has rotated his bowlers. Did well today. Ramesh Shehzad, Aryan Lakra brought himself into the attack. They still have Israr, whom they can utilize in the upcoming matches.
It absolutely shows the strength and depth of the Dubai side, that you didn't really need to rely on your frontline spinners like Aditya and Israr Ahmed, the seamer. Very shrewd, just holding them back when he really needs them. The game was always in hand, especially when they lost Ayan Misbah and Sagar early. Now just looking to mop up the tail here and get a sizable advantage on that net run rate in the opening game itself. Another delightful slower delivery, mixing it up beautifully. 120 for 6. So Eamon to bowl the penultimate over. Would like to add a few more wickets to his tally. Another delightful slow delivery. Well, Ryan, he's been stuck in the 40s for a long while now. Just being denied the strike. You would like to get a 50 to his name.
Most certainly he was a spectator from the non-strikers. Good delivery from Ayman. He's changed his guard. He's taken that off-stump guard, trying to whack towards the onside. What you could actually do is, as you rightly mentioned, get close to that half century, and that will definitely give you a lot of confidence going into the tournament. The first game of the tournament for Team Dubai. Ryan Khan, if he can score that way, it will definitely be helpful towards that middle order.
Absolutely, very early days. It's going to be 33 matches, double round robin in the group stage. So you have plenty of opportunities. Oh, how did that miss the outside edge? Absolutely spot on from Eamon. He has got that extra yard of pace that can catch you by surprise.
Mixing it up really, really well. The previous couple of them were slow ones, and this one nipped off the surface. Seam up, and is able to produce that extra bit of pace off the surface. 121 for 6. Saleh still to get off the mark. Bit of a mix-up. A direct throw. Maybe could have got him a wicket.
Yeah, he didn't go for the wickets flush there, Ayman. Tried to bounce it as they teach you in the coaching drills. Lucky escape for Rayan Khan. And Saleh has struggled. Well, naturally, it's your first outing in the D20. He's a young lad. Might be a bit overawed by the occasion, by the venue. It's not easy, especially when these tournaments are being live streamed, seen around the globe. That pressure of an audience can tell. This is hit well and hit for 6 by Rayan.
Third one of Ayman for Rayan. What a hit. Monstrous. Ballistic. Absolutely magnificent. Well, he's certainly showing his wide array of shots.
Anytime it's been in the slot, it's been absolutely hammered. Another crushing 6 coming in from this power-packed young left-hander. And this could be a coming-of-age sort of innings for Rayan Khan. In an unfamiliar role, he's played a fabulous knock.
He started off slow. The ones that were meant to be punished, he's taken full advantage of it. Brilliant from Rayan. 2 short of his 50. Ayman not learning from his mistakes. Yet again providing full pace delivery in the slot. Easy pickings for Rayan Khan.
You need to be absolutely full or bouncer length. Anything in between in the slog overs will travel. Hooked away towards mid wicket, so he moves on to 49. I'm not sure if he has a D20 half century to his name earlier. I think this might be his first one.
And that would be an achievement for sure. As we all know, it's the cream of the UAE battling it out at the Sharjah Stadium for the D20 2025 winter edition. And if you're able to get that half century, that will definitely be remembered.
Taken a bit of tap this evening. Ayman Ahmed. Swing and a miss again. So final over. And that equation, well, that is mathematically unachievable. So final over of the game. It's going to be a one-sided contest really. Dubai have dominated right from ball 1. The bowling unit has looked in fine fettle. Saeed Nazir. Oh, slow bouncer. Fumbled by the keeper and the third. So should be quite a few runs here. Ayman Ahmed still putting his body on the line, but we might need a boundary check on that one.
Yeah, sloppy from the keeper as well as the fielder at short third. That should have been stopped. Saeed, brilliant with his numbers. It's just given away 9 runs, picked up 2 crucial wickets of 3 overs. Definitely a contender for the player of the match alongside Israr Ahmed. Still a boundary check there. Has he touched the ropes when he was in contact with the ball? Difficult from this angle. Still checking.
Yeah, it's that front leg, isn't it? He did get it elevated, but in the follow through, did he rein it back in time? Well, it's very difficult to tell from this vantage point. We leave it up to the experts. Seems to be A-okay. Well, Ryan is on 49, but off strike, and Saleh, we've seen, has struggled to lay bat on ball. Needs to drop and run. Beautiful delivery. Just nipping off the seam, even in the 20th over.
Well, he's been brilliant today, Saeed Nazir. And the best thing for Saleh is to pick up a single. He's already faced 8 deliveries. Ryan Khan stranded on 49 at the non-strikers, but he's picked up 4 massive maximums.
Yeah, when you're not being able to lay bat on ball, just play with a straight blade. Plenty of gaps on the offside. Swinging across the line, well, that's not a good idea.
Not helping the cause. Saleh clearly struggling. Bit of communication between Ryan and Saleh now. All he has to do is just get bat on ball. You know, these situations, especially in a close game, will hurt you a lot.
Yeah, you make a very good point. It's a steep learning curve for all of these youngsters competing at the D series level. Well, that is nicely managed, but straight to the fielder. And a direct hit would have sent him packing.
There was a message. You need to produce something. You need to fabricate a shot, failing which the dot deliveries will keep coming at you. A shy at the stumps. A direct hit. He was not even in the frame. Yeah, I quite like the intent from the fielders of Dubai. They've been switched on. Top-notch performance from them.
He was gone for all money there. Absolutely no chance. But a lucky escape. Right then, Ryan, can you get your 50? Is he looking for the big shot? Round the wicket, Saeed Nazir. Oh, this is a miscue. Long on. Oh, how disappointing. He's holed out. 1 run away from a milestone.
Well, he's done well, but unfortunately just could not get to his 50. Well, the intent was pretty clear. He wanted to score big. Wanted to get his half century in style, and that miscue straight into the hands of the fielder. Ryan Khan will have to walk back. 49 for him today. A good knock of just 35 deliveries.
So Saeed Nazir, outstanding and deservedly picking up 3 wickets. Nothing much for young Udish Suri to do here. It's been a clinical show put on by the men in blue. With the bat, with the ball in the field. They have barely put a foot wrong, sending a message out to the other 5 teams competing in the Emirates D20. Fanciful. Is there an edge? Has it carried? I don't think it has. But maybe we'll just need one more consultation with the TV umpire, because Saeed Nazir thinks he's got another one.
Oh, I think that's been denied. They will have a look at the replay. Yeah. Not an easy one to judge whether he's gloved it, but in the end, it's not given as out. End of the innings, clinical performances with the bat, in the ball and in the field from the men in blue. The skipper leading from the front, Ronak Panoli, started off really well with the bat, contributing towards the run score as well, picking up wickets with the ball.
Multiple contributors with the bat, multiple contributors with the ball. It's a true team performance from Team Dubai. The Fujairah batting, well, the pump early when Ayan Misbah fell for a duck. Yayin played a decent hand, 44 of 39. But after the departure of Sagar and Ethan, it was always going to be difficult, even though Rayan Khan played a very fine knock, desperately disappointed not to get his half century.
Yeah, clinical right from the start. Saeed Nazir 3 for 10 with an economy of 2.50 in a T20. Much appreciated. Bit expensive there. Ayman Ahmed 2 for 40 for him. Nilansh Keswani could not pick up a wicket. None for 20 for him. Aryan Lakra 1 for 29, but he did pick up a price scalp of Sagar Kalyan. 1 for 19 for Ronak Panoli. 4.75 economy. Brilliant. Even good contribution from Ramesh Shehzad as well. 10 extras in the tally. And in the end, Dubai winning by 59 runs.
Yeah, the result was never really in doubt. Taking a look at the highlights, Ayan Misbah, bit of extra bounce. Got him caught at mid-wicket. Then it was Sagar who was looking decent. Took a liking to Nilansh Keswani in the power play. Yayin was looking to express himself as well. Ayman Ahmed didn't bowl a great first over, was taken for a ride. But this was the moment that changed the game. Short, wide and chipped straight to cover point. And after that, Ethan D'Souza departed early as well. And after that, Team Dubai were in complete control.
Yeah, they made sure they put a lid on the scoring. Ryan fought back, but it was way too late. He got good maximums out of Ayan. It was expensive. And Yain got a bit of Ayan. Good delivery, right on the money. And they made sure that the batters of Fujairah didn't walk away with it.
Absolutely, even though Rayan Khan fought till the end. Some outstanding shots, clean hitting, range hitting. But the wickets fell at a steady pace. Ayman Ahmed picking up a couple to his name, and 3 for Saeed Nazir, who was the pick of the bowlers perhaps. And Rayan unfortunately holding out on 49. Very, very unlucky indeed. Match summary of game number 4 of the Emirates D20. Dubai, after being invited to bat first, piled on the runs thanks to Israr Ahmed with a fabulous 78 not out. Nilansh Keswani and Ronak Panoli playing their part as well. 2 wickets for Yug Sharma, who was brilliant. And with the bat, the response of Fujairah was a bit tepid as they were restricted to 133 despite Rayan Khan playing well for 49. Yayin making 44 as well. 3 wickets for Saeed Nazir, 2 for Ayman Ahmed. And Team DXB, the men in blue, winning comfortably by 59 runs. Well, that's all from the Combox. We head downstairs towards Asghar Khan and the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 4 of Emirates D20 2025, which was played between Fujairah and Dubai. Fujairah won the toss and decided to bowl first. Dubai made a very good total batting first, 192 for 5 in 20 overs, and in reply Fujairah could only manage 133 for 7 in 20 overs. Dubai winning by a comprehensive margin of 59 runs. Alongside me is our match official, Mr. JB Alex, and he's going to present the player of the match award to Israr Ahmed for his magnificent 78 of 49 deliveries with the help of 8 fours and 2 sixes. He was quite magnificent setting up that big total for Dubai, which eventually they able to defend quite easily. Many congratulations, a great knock. You must be very, very satisfied.
Bismillah ar-Rahman Alhamdulillah, I'm very satisfied with my performance. Alhamdulillah, that's it.
Was it really difficult on this track? We found out in the first game ball was not quite coming on.
Yeah, the wicket was slow, so we just decided to we will play according to the field, and we're gonna convert single into the doubles, and that's what we done very well.
Enjoy the night. All the best for the rest of the tournament. Well played.
Thank you very much.
That was Israr Ahmed with his top-class performance, which earned him man of the match. Do join us for more action tomorrow evening. We got 2 games lined up. Till then, it's goodbye from Sharjah Cricket Stadium.